What's up? Side quests. It's side quest day. It's not side quest day. I hope to be live longer than that, but it's side quests. What's up, Sin? Again, we talked about it, but again, I'm sorry. I wasn't ignoring you yesterday on purpose. I felt so bad. I was like packing up the stream, closing programs and shit, and then I looked at the dashboard and it was just like 10 messages I hadn't seen. I was like, oh shit. I feel like a terrible person. But right, this time I'm going to like make sure. There you go. I'll keep it right here. I don't know what it was. I think maybe I had scrolled up accidentally when I was, you know, going back and forth looking at the trying to catch the dialogue. I think maybe I had scrolled up by accident and I just never scrolled back down because I never noticed or something. But yeah, I'm really sorry about that. But today I'm live a little bit earlier, so hopefully like I can do more than just the side quests. It'd be nice to, because again, I feel like we're getting close to a dungeon and a trial. So it would be nice to actually like do those, because it's been pretty dry. It's been a dry spell. Not as far as like the actual expansion, but I mean like as far as like new stuff to see. It's been a bit dry, you know. Like Elpis is cool, but I want a dungeon to do. You know what I mean? So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'll pull up the game. How you doing? There we go. I hate when I want this music to be kind of like the stream intro music, because then I still have to like wait to log in. I've been trying to like log in first, and then do that, but I really like that song. It's very foreboding. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Fuck. How's the sound? The mic is a little bit further away from me than normal. Hopefully I sound alright. Decent volume. If I ever sound too low, like during combat or something, just let me know and I can move it back a bit closer. But normally the mic is like here to me and I'm like leaning forward, but this time I kind of want to like sit back and try that out, see if it works out. It's good? Okay, dope. Alright, so I positioned myself. I got Bard to level 88 actually, and I made it some gear. So now I should have a full high quality crafted set of the 86 gear. And this should last me for a while. I don't think I'll need to upgrade till I hit 90 and I start like getting poetics and stuff. Like I think I can probably finish the story, or at least the role quests, right? I should probably be able to finish the role quests off of this gear. So this will be nice. Gunbreaker, I'm gearing with the equipment from the quest. Actually, I think I'm fully geared. Oh, I have all of it. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, so Bard and Gunbreaker are geared. Completely. I was wondering why I wasn't getting gear from the quests. Cool. Alright. Ether Current quest. The academia student wears an expression of concern as she scans the horizon. You're a visitor. Wow, you look like you can see ghosts, man. Look at her. Look at that. Okay, starting off strong. You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. Did you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area? She wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students of Academia Enidir, and we intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We were just on our way when she realized she forgot something back in Anagnorisis. So she ran back. And that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained. So she may well have simply gotten lost on her way back. I'd rather not search for her myself, for what if she comes back while I'm away? So if it isn't too much trouble, perhaps you would be so kind as to look for her. Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, and so she should stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Notos, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, could you help her out a bit? See if she makes it back? I have almost entirely given up on saying the full names of these areas, because the first word always, like, fucks me up. I understand that the idea is, like, I can't tell if these are, like, actual Latin words, but the idea is that, like, the names of all of their areas and, like, fauna and stuff are... Oh my god, is that Enkidu? Bro, that's Enkidu! That's cool. So, a bit of a fun fact about Enkidu, in Final Fantasy. Enkidu is a different bird creature in every Final Fantasy game that he appears in. I think 14 is the only one where he's a chicken. But I believe in 5 he was like a big ass like demon bird. In 12 he was like also a big ass demon bird. Oh, let me see. Fantasy all Enkidu. Oh, he's been a wolf as well. I didn't know he was a wolf once. Oh, okay. 12 was the wolf. That's pretty cool, actually. Okay, I guess I misremember that. That must have been the like super secret like post game side quest that I was really bad at. But here, this is what Enkidu looks like in other games usually. Oh, hold on. What am I doing? And then I'll get the one from FF12 as well. There we go. Alright. Here's Enkidu. Here, I'll zoom in on chicken. Enkidu. So here's Enkidu in 14. Right? This is Enkidu in 5. It's kind of hard to see with the... There you go. That's Enkidu in 5. And then in 12, I misremembered, and apparently he was a wolf, and not also a bird thing. Okay, I will make another image. I'll just put it here. There we go. I think... Is that it? Is this also an Enkidu? What the fuck is this from? Oh, in 13.2, Enkidu was a weapon. That's kind of cool. Final Fantasy Awakening, what the fuck is that? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I never played Type 0. Or, well, I never finished it. Hold on, this is what this motherfucker looks like in Type 0. I think this is the design. Where is it? Final Fantasy Type 0. I played through like an hour or two of Type 0, and I didn't hate it, but I just never finished it. Oh, grabbed the wrong window. Look at this motherfucker. That's Enkidu in Type 0. It's a pretty big glow up, or glow down, I guess. Type 0 came out, what, almost 10 years ago now? Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. Let me just make sure the window is where I need it to be. Alright. Okay, so enough of the Enkidu tangent. Heracles is in need of a temporary research assistant. Still no reaction. What exactly are we supposed to try now? Ah, perfect. Familiar. I'm on the observation team for a new kind of bird, and it's giving us some trouble. It won't move or react at all, no matter what anyone does to it. Could you maybe give it a try? Yeah, I got you. I certainly hope so. And I've got something for you if you succeed. We have a specialist in avian species working with the creation in question, and he can help you with the particulars. You'll find them by the towering structure northeast of our settlement here. You there! Please, it is most urgent. A colleague of mine in Notos has just sent a word of a most disturbing nature. A blue Charybdis was practicing its flying, but became separated from its fellows. From what I gathered, based on my friend's manic message, it was last seen taking wing to Crystalline. We are all of us searching far and wide, but could you look in the direction of Crystalline? Your help will not go unrewarded, I can assure you of that. Oh, thank you. Between us, we ought to be able to locate this lost creature. You should know that Charybdises have a penchant for heights, so I will scan the skies around here. I leave the upper floors of Crystalline to you. If you do happen to find the creature I spoke of, use this etheric rope to bind it. Not to worry. The bindings cause no injury or pain. Good luck, and I shall see you soon. No injury or pain that you're aware of. Excuse me, but you have a moment? But have you a moment? I'm in search of a runaway creation and need an extra set of hands to assist in its apprehension. How common is it that these ravenous what the fuck is happening over there? Oh, okay. How common is it that these ravenous beasts just happen to escape the grasp of their handlers? It seems to happen literally every quest in this area. Every quest so far has been like, oh god, thank goodness you're here, familiar. Can you help me find this giant tiger that's known for killing people and animals alike? It is very, very dangerous, and I'm afraid it's going to destroy literally everything if we don't get our hands back on it. At this point, I'm wondering, how'd you let it out of the cage, man? I've been keeping such a close watch on the thing. No, you weren't. And it had been so well behaved, I thought I could rest my eyes for a second. When I looked up, though, poof, gone. Just like that. Please, won't you help me find it? I'll make it worth your while, I promise. Oh, thank you. I'll continue searching this vicinity, though it's likely the creature scampered off farther afield. When I scour the area here, might you explore the eastern end of Rumination's Ramble? Oh, yes, I should probably tell you about the creature we're looking for. We call it a bryon, a seedkin that bears a passing resemblance to a moss bloom. It will wither and perish without water, or become an overgrown monstrosity with too much. Keeping it hydrated is a delicate balancing act. If the creature has fallen into a river, it will be, suffice to say, too big to carry on one's own. If you find it submerged in a body of water, try to remove as much moisture as you can. Cut out to shrink it somewhat. Use this drying agent on it to drain the sodden sop. If it begins to rave at you or act in any way rampageous, subdue it and capture it with this etheric rope. How many more quests do we have to accept? 6. If any of these quests are about any other runaway creatures, they're on their own. They're all on their own. This whole place can die. So you know what's really interesting about this plant? And I don't know if it's intentional, but the only other plants we've seen like this are the ones in Dravanian Forelands. The area by Tailfeather with a chocobo. They're the only other plants that have roots like this in this game. So I don't know if that's kind of what they're telling me, but that's kind of cool. You must be Azem's familiar. I had a favor to ask of the observers here, but seeing as they all seem awfully preoccupied, perhaps I can ask you instead. I'm experimenting with crossbreeding different types of plants. I was thrilled when I finally produced a whole new species, right up until the point where they rose up and floated away. Last I saw of them, they were headed toward the eastern side of the island. I managed to wrangle a goodly number, but there are still 8 or so missing. Could you help me recapture them? Thank you. Here, use this etheric rope to capture, say, 4 of them, and I can hopefully handle the rest. You guys are giving me a lot of etheric rope. How many do I have now? 12? rather unusual familiar, aren't you? I haven't seen your concept on file at the Bureau of the Architect, and I've never come across anything like you in all my years of research. You resemble familiar. Well, that certainly explains it. His creations are truly something else. I'm even more intrigued now. Would you mind if I observed you for a time? I'll make it worth your while, of course. Fantastic. I can hardly wait to get started, but not here. The study I'd like to conduct requires we relocate to the west a ways. Please come and join me when you're ready. Those are some low levels of ether you have there. Even for a familiar, that must be awfully inconvenient. Let's say you assist me with an experiment that can help increase your reserves. I need one more ingredient before I can get started. If you can get your hands on a bit of slime from an Eldos and Eidos in the forest, that would be a great help. They use illusionary magics to mimic the shape of nearby creatures, so it'll be tricky to find one, but not impossible. Keep your eyes peeled for anything acting out of place. Once you think you've located an Eidos, use this crystallized concept to dispel the illusion. It should then be a relatively simple task to defeat the creature and obtain a nice heaping handful of gunk. Oh, but be warned, if you use the crystal on anything else, it tends to react violently. Should you make a mistake, there's no shame in beating a hasty retreat. The Eidos is also responsible for creating the Tomb Raider series. Is that the origin story of Eidos? They were born on Elpis and went on to create one of the greatest series of all time. Greetings. I am a researcher from the Words of Metron. I've dedicated my life to studying and creating aquatic life, but my main focus is the development of new shark species. My latest creation has completed its rounds of observations at Anagnorisis and will be released later after one final test. The thing is, I'm hoping to consult with the taxonomist before the Bureau of the Architect hands down its official registration. Same one who named my last shark. Oh, the same one who named my last shark, if I can. Splayed Bradios was such a marvelous name. It turns out it's rather difficult to track down a specific person in a place such as this. Could you help me? Splayed Bradios? Probably? Sprayed Bradio sounds like a basketball player. Thank you! Here, take this. It's a model of the previous creation I just mentioned. Whoever named it should hopefully be able to recognize it. Are you cinematic? Oh, yes you are. Alright, we'll do you last. Was there something I could help you with? Look at it. Who named this species? I'm sorry, but I haven't a clue. It's certainly not me. Oh, I thought there'd be somebody in here. Alright, well. Must be out. Should you choose to undertake this quest, know the guidance from the journal, duty list, and map will be limited. Oh, I like these! You'll need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues. Yes, but I will do that later. I'll do that after. So the ones after A Realm Reborn aren't that hard. The A Realm Reborn one was the hardest though. If you've not done that quest in, it's a quest that's basically a series of logic puzzles. It's like, fuck, how many? It's like 4 or 5 logic puzzles in a row. You have no help. It's different for everybody. I think there's a finite number of possible questions or riddles. There's like there's a limited number of possible riddles, but like most commonly 2 people will not get the same ones. So in most cases you can't even ask for help. Like I'm sure you could Google the answer, but where's the fun in that, right? What have we here? A roaming familiar? But yeah, it's in Horizon by one of the falling statues. The quest line was really cool. The payoff I was not crazy about, but I guess it was alright. And then ever since that one, all the ones that are like, you will receive no help have been kind of easy. Ah, yes. The Spayud Bradios. Not Splayed, damn. I've heard of it before, but I'm afraid I don't know who named it. fuck are you? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, no. Okay, I can't use the etheric rope. I can't use the lengthy etheric rope. I have to use the fine etheric rope. Okay, gotcha. I understand they're all from different quests, but are you fucking kidding me? Come on now. My bad. I didn't use the right rope. Alright, you guys are creepy as hell, but in a way kind of cute. One of these is a minion would be kind of cool. Or like a mount. I think we need more tiny mounts. Or like mounts that change size based on the rider. I don't know how many of them don't do that, but I know it was an issue with the little moped that came out that has like alpha on it. You spotted an overgrown creation resembling Corpacor, and it is likely the Brian you are in search of. Use the drying agent to remove some of his excess moisture. Like the drop on his head? Ah, shit. I'm sorry, buddy. Let's use the lengthy rope. Look at it. It's just dead. The spelling concept. Huh. There's a few of these, right? Why is the suspicious Minotaur suspicious? I mean, we have Minotaurs here. I'm gonna check the other objectives first. Pegasus, that doesn't necessarily seem out of place. What's suspicious about this one? Is it... Oh, I'm gonna read the, Can I not read, like, the quest accepted? I'm gonna go with this one. Snort. Yeah! Aw, oh, damn it. I'm sorry. Okay, maybe the suspicious one is the Minotaur, right? It's just chilling over there. Kind of outside of its, comfort zone. No, there's a Minotaur chilling over here. Oh, okay. It's not tracking anymore because it's not on my thing. Slime. What are my clues that it's giving off slime? Is it you? What? Does retreating shot do damage? No, it's just movement, it looks like. Gloop? Gloop? Was my gloop? That's done. I guess since all the other quests are... Actually, hold on. They might not be. Let's hide these. Or rather than hide them, let me just put these on top. There we go. Okay, so there's an objective like right here. And it's that one. Fuck. Abyssus. You were sent to help us get this fellow's attention, yes? Well, let's get you two acquainted. This here is an Abyssus, so named for the way it seems to just stare off into the abyss. One of our colleagues found it perched on a Millennium's antler and brought it in for closer study. And that's everything we know. We have no idea where it came from, who made it, or even what it really is. We'll be taking it to Hyperborea eventually, but we want to get some notes on it first. Namely, on how it reacts to external stimuli. The Abyssus has yet to acknowledge any of us, but maybe you can get a reaction out of it, seeing as you're familiar. Why don't you try giving it a pet to start with? Alright, let me just remember that ether current is right there. Alright, you want me to pet this shoe bill? I got you. The Abyssus doesn't seem to notice you touching it and continues to stare into the distance. Nothing. Like some great thinker lost in a meditative trance. How about giving it a poke? I said it yesterday, but that part of the song that just passed reminded me of a song from VR chat. Or that I heard on VR chat. The Abyssus doesn't acknowledge your prodding. No good. I'm all out of ideas. Unless you want to try giving it a hug? No, not really. For a brief moment, you could have sworn the Abyssus glanced at you, eyes narrowed in irritation. Still nothing. Too bad, really. What did it do? I can't believe I missed it. Perhaps the Abyssus only responds to signs of affection. As such, I'll need you to help us experiment a bit more. We'll run dozens of tests, each with a different expression of love. Exactly. Tell him, Hayes. No? Well, I suppose you have other duties to attend to. So, I'm thrilled we got a reaction out of him. Thank you. And please give Pericles my regards when you go to collect your reward. Shoebill are amazing birds, but I feel like I see them a lot in JRPGs as of late. maybe it's like a culture thing that's lost on me, but Okay, maybe not every RPG I've ever played, but it's just like I'm noticing it. Let me say that I'm noticing shoe bills kind of becoming a thing. Back so soon, and with the slime, I hope. If only every familiar were as useful as you. With this, I can make a potion to increase your ether production. All the other ingredients are in order: hippogriff brain, a monoceros horn, and Ophion entrails. The concoction will supplement any natural deficiencies, relying on the chameleonic properties of the slime to generate ether compatible with your existing etheric signature. Clever, yes? Once this is brewed for a bit, it'll be ready to drink. Oh, this is so exciting. I can hardly wait to see just how explosive the increase of your ether will be. Yeah, it'll be explosive, alright. I think I hear my master calling. You don't want to keep Lord Azem waiting. Oh, I meant to be of service, but it seems I've kept you from your other duties instead. My deepest apologies. Perhaps you can come back for the potion, but in the meantime, take this for your troubles. Give me 1 sec. I'm not going anywhere. Sorry. I had to blow my nose and I didn't want to be gross on camera. I'm really sorry. But I am here. Hold on, send me something on Discord. Alright. Did you catch the plants? Thank goodness for that. Though I'd expect no less from Azem's familiar. I rounded up my half as well, which means they're all back safe and sound. They're part Yggdrant, you see. It's no surprise they had inherited the eyes, but having them wander off on their own was rather unexpected. To tell the truth, I never really had a specific use in mind for them. I suppose I best start thinking about that. The Bureau of the Architect won't be impressed with my new creation unless it serves a purpose. With that in mind, I believe there's research to be done. Thank you for your help, and do pass on my regards to Azem. You never stop to think on if you should. How does the quote go? Mankind was only concerned if they can, but never considered if they should, etc., etc. Is that from like Jurassic Park or something? Nothing in my neck of the woods, I'm sorry to report. Do you have any luck? You found it, and just as I suspected. Rushing about in Rumination's ramble. Oddie thing. So you had to subdue it, I take it. Goodness, it certainly put you through the mill. At least you do not seem too badly wounded, and nor does it. The Brian made the remarkable ability to predict precipitation and rainfall. Oh, the Brian has the remarkable ability to predict precipitation and rainfall. If you see it shaking its leaves, you know the rain's on its way. That's why we created it in the first place. To provide those in the wetlands a method by which they might prepare for sudden storms. Unfortunately, as we have discovered, it becomes absolutely enormous when exposed to liquid in large quantities, rendering them rather dangerous in humid areas. Oh well, back to the drawing board. At any rate, thank you for locating this little rascal, or rather, large rascal as the case may be. I know not whose familiar you are, but you are a tremendous help. Here, for your pains. My associate said you were incredibly helpful. You have his thanks, as well as mine. What do you think of the Abyssus? Strangely enthralling, isn't it? Those penetrating eyes that seem to stare right into your very core. It almost feels like it's studying us as much as we're studying it. I have to wonder, who made it? And for what purpose? I'll have to consult with Vina. If anyone would know aught of this creation, it is her. Oh, and before I forget, here is your reward for today's work. Alright, let's do the Western quests. What the fuck are you? Was it walking? It's walking! What is this thing? Do you fight me? Is this part of the quest? What's that you have there? Oh, a Spayud Bradios. Of course I know it. I named it after all. Its creator was calling it a Cladosalachi, but I decided to go with something more closely tied to its distinct way of moving. I wanted to really capture the image of it rushing forward with its tiny steps, somehow swift and slow at once. In case you were curious, the name comes from a proverb meaning more haste, less speed. And if the creator wishes me to name her newest creation, I would of course be honored to do so. It's in Inagnorisis, you say. I look forward to seeing it soon. What is this thing? Are you just... Is it just like a lore NPC? We're not even in the city. Okay, I guess it's just lore. What the fuck? Scared the hell out of me, man. I did see that ether current on top of the waterfall. I'm gonna see if I can grab it. I know there's some quests back there, but I really want that ether current before I forget it exists. There you are. How am I doing on currents in this area? Probably pretty far off, if I had to guess. Oh, I don't need that much more, actually. I didn't even think I had that many. So I need 4 more overworld ones, and then 3 more quest ones. I imagine 2 of them are like here, and 2 of them are here. I think this area is like pretty big. What? Is it up the tree? Can I get up there? Am I crazy? Oh, was it on the walkway? Oh, it's on the walkway. Okay. It's on the walkway. I'm like... Oh, okay. I'm actually curious to see if there might be an ether current or a sightseeing up here. Oh! Oh, there's more quests. Okay, well, I think I found the Charybdis. Now that you've captured the injured Charybdis, return to Poitin Oikos and deliver your winged captive to the frazzled researcher. Alright. I don't think I've been all the way down the walkway. So looking at it like this almost reminds me of Bioshock Infinite. At least the opening part where it's still beautiful. Like just kind of like looking over the ledge and seeing all that and shit. Bioshock Infinite, and I talk about this ad nauseum at this point, but I love like floating islands and airships and stuff. Bioshock Infinite was like my environmental wet dream. Like it was so fucking beautiful. I want another game like that. Just like a shooter in the clouds, you know? Let me jump off, you cowards. It'd be faster to teleport, but I'm ready here. That little ending bit almost hits a little bit like a Terraria song. Thank you so much for coming. And let's get straight to business. All you need to do is reach out and touch some Orpheus songflowers. They're pretty blooms, light blue in color, and they emit these, well, bubbles which enthrall any overly curious creatures. Think of it as a defense mechanism. It has no effect on sapient beings such as myself, but I'm fascinated to know how it will affect you. Fear not. I will be sure to intervene should you begin to fall under its spell. I would never leave a familiar to such a fate, and especially not a familiar created by Azem. Now, I've created 3 of flowers of varying sizes and potencies. We'll begin with the smallest and weakest. Oh, I may be able to protect you from the flower itself, but if any nearby beasts are already under its influence, I'm afraid you'll have to be the one to protect me. Fighting was never my forte. Oh my god, I gotta let you walk. Okay, alright, you're following me. I was about to say, come on, man! Look, that thing was stanced up. No, the anticipation. Alright. You're watching me get beat up by a wolf. Hippogriff? Hipposurf? It doesn't seem to affect me. No reaction. Interesting. Let's try a more powerful one, shall we? Ah, shit. Alright. Ah! Oh god, there's a bunch of them. All of you hit me instead. Okay. No! Guard my person, man! I'm dying! What the hell? Just watch me get beat up. I should let you take some of the aggro. You touch the flower. You don't feel any different. Yeah, I'm not curious about that, actually. What the hell, man? He was just standing there, oh, my stars and garters! I'm fighting 4 wolves, man. Help! No, you fight me. You touch the flower, nothing happens. Well, looks like I'm immune. Incredible. Even a flower this size has no effect on you whatsoever. I thought for sure you would be enthralled. Considering the sparse nature of your ether, it simply doesn't make sense. The Zen must possess some mastery which eludes me. In any case that ends our experiment, I'll dissolve these blooms and meet you back at Poitin Oikos. Whoa, hold on. So this is the primal effect. So primals have the same effect as this flower. And it causes people to fight for it. Interesting. I think we're only protected because of the echo. But see, it's working on like animals and other creations. It's not working on like the people. I wonder if it's like if it's like area of influence is weaker, so it only works on other creations. You know what I mean? Any luck finding my taxonomist? I wonder, because primals, I mean, we already learned it, right? Primals are creation magic, so it doesn't seem too far-fetched to think that maybe somewhere along the line, like, primal summoning just became intertwined with, you know, that influence. Maybe what those flowers do, maybe they do the thing where they, like, overwrite your ether, like we learned at the beginning of the game. Or the beginning of the expansion. Maybe those flowers, just for whatever reason, rewrite your memory to make you think that you have to fight for it. If you're, you know, also a creation. We found him, and he's willing to give the new one a name too. That is wonderful news. This latest creation is actually a direct improvement over the last. I gave it more legs for a total of 8, so it can move even more quickly over land. That taken care of, I need to hurry back to Anagnorisis, but before I go, here, I'll token of my gratitude. 8-legged sharks. Oh boy. I saw that you were on your way back, and hastened to return as well. So what news? Have you found that blue Charybdis? Oh, a great relief indeed. It's rather impressive it hasn't suffered any truly grievous injuries, and more impressive still that it was able to fly as far as Crystalline. It had only begun to practice the art of flight recently, as I understand it. Who would have thought I could cross such a distance with wings still so inexperienced? No doubt credit for this ought to go to Emmett Selk and his helpful instructions. Oh, it's the same one from earlier in the MSQ. That's cool. Well, I for one cannot wait to see the Charybdis stick to the skies from its perch. At any rate, I will see this creature return to Anagnorisis at once. Though it isn't much, considering the services you rendered, I hope it's not too lowly a prize for you. That's cool. And they say side quests don't tie into MSQ. Look at that. Proven wrong. Thank you for lending me your time. It was most enlightening. Not to mention perplexing. You have so little ether, yet something keeps you resistant to outside influence. Your physical constitution, perhaps. It's something to consider when creating familiars in the future, at least. I promised you a reward, didn't I? Here you go. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some data analysis and concept planning to do. Wow, so if the echo is what kept me from being possessed by the flower must give off the same influence as a primal, which is really cool lore. So I wonder, it seems like all creations don't do that though, right? So I wonder if maybe, I mean, like I said, maybe somewhere along the line, they just decided to diverge and make primals a thing that can, like, overwrite people's memories. I guess that just became the norm, right? Because they say that they iterate on concepts based on the stuff other people are doing, right? It's like a fashion trend. So if somebody makes a thing that's like, hey, I made this thing that has, you know, wings and can swim, but also fly, right? A lot of other people are like, you know what? I also want to make something with wings that can swim, but also fly, right? So I wonder if that just became the norm, and then as time went on and the art became more and more mysterious, more and more ancient, less people understood it because less people were explaining it. I guess that was just what stuck, right? It just stuck that, oh, you have to make your primals in a way that enthrall people. It's interesting. Or your creations. Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that your guidance will not be a thing. Can you spare a moment, familiar? I'd like to gauge my own familiar's capabilities against yours. See this one's big blue eyes? They're especially sensitive to ethereal emissions. As part of my testing, I propose a race between the two of you. I've imbued a Gamelia bloom with a unique trace of ether. Whoever finds it first is the winner. I suppose it won't be much of a contest unless you can see the ether as well, so I'll lend you a crystal which will allow you to detect its presence. What? You can do that? If the flower is nearby when you use it, the crystal will emit a brilliant light. The further you are from your prize, the less dazzling this glow will be. Let me know if you require further instruction. Now let the competition begin. Am I actually timed? Okay. I guess I'll start in this direction. Okay, so it's not in this direction. Let's try south. Let's try southwest. Okay. So it's somewhere in this region. Ah, okay. Flower must be nearby. Okay, so it's in this area. Ah, there it is. Yes, I've... Oh, okay. This looks to be the right flower. Bring it back to Erina. I want to plot so bad so I can get all this music and... Oh, wrong one. I need to plot so bad so I can get all this music and, like, design a house and have it play in it. That was certainly quick. Did you really find the bloom already? Incredible! I've never seen such a talented familiar. Speaking of which, mine seems to have been distracted. I suppose that's only natural, considering its feline traits, but it honestly seems more like a pet than a proper familiar at times. Well then, I believe you deserve a reward for your victory, and for your assistance with my testing. Please be sure to convey my gratitude to your master as well. That wasn't so bad. Definitely not as difficult as the ARR one, that's for sure. Well, this is a pickle. Whatever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Zem's familiar? Oh, and I do like the name. Hayes. But if you belong to a Zem, then what has become of our visitor from Emirat? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable, and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. And if you do happen to find him, in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first. Is it damage? Okay, so I just noticed that the rotor on the back stops spinning when you're in the air for a long time, and now I'm trying to like see it. Oh, I think it's the whole mount that does that. That's pretty cool. Like all the rotors stop spinning. I don't know if it's as you're about to hit the ground, or if it's after a certain amount of time. That's kind of cool. All right, Cleon. Saved. I forgot I have another quest over there. Thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Emirat. I assume Myra sent you to fetch me. I see. Well, you best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I will avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. I'm gonna do this first. Excuse me, I am very sorry. I need to stop drinking all that soda. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? A woman asked you to come and find me. That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I hope to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten its asked from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I was asked for, which I found, thankfully, but got rather turned around when attempting to return. Don't you worry about me, I'll be fine on my own. Now if I'm right, then following this road east will lead me to a teleporter, I think. I mean, I know. You mean it? Truly? Well, that is... I mean, if you're heading in that direction, anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Point Oikos, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now then, would you mind? Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Yeah, no, you were just horribly wrong. Yeah, I gotta take you over there. Oh man, I've done nothing all day and I'm tired as hell. Ignored. Alright, we just gotta go up the rocky steps. And you're there. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Point Noikos. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I kept her waiting for far too long. I really should hurry. She's on an explanation and a heartfelt apology. You come see us, though. I'd like to thank you properly. Sure. Whoa, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I just read some craziness in my raid group. What? Okay. So somebody brought up the discussion, how do you eat your pizza? All right, my answer was of course the correct way, folded. their answer was crust first. I don't understand. There's a set of guidelines and a correct way to eat pizza. Why are we trying to get crazy with it? For the record, they're awesome. They're a great person. They just eat their pizza crust first. And I can't have that. I'm sorry. I alt-tabbed briefly, saw there was a message, and I was like, oh, let me just look at it and then tab back in. And I saw, yeah, I eat my pizza crust first. And I had to do a double take. Oh my goodness. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, let me not get angry. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Metron. Lo and behold, I was right. We were studying at the words of Metron in Academia Editor, learning all we can about the endangering of aquatic life from that self-same master. Huh. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Metron would ask me to procure a flower of all things. The one that's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, yes, but what has it to do with ichthyology? I think it's pronounced ichthyology. It's a word I've never seen until I played 14, but I'm imagining it's just the study of fish. Flower. Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logrith. Metron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me. Now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed it before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I wasted all this valuable time lost amongst the trees. And I would have wasted even more if not for you, good sir. Now that my friend and I are together again, we can go back to the academia and deliver the flower to Mitron before it wilts. Oh, but before we rush off, a reward. You certainly deserve it. I'm going to queue up for Academia Editor, because they've been referencing that dungeon a lot, and I want to see it. No, it's Anamnesis. I wanna go back with what I know now. The side quests reference it a lot. I just want to see if I catch anything. See, I've only run that dungeon once. Twice, maybe? I think only once. And so, like, you know, for other people who have been, you know, when they finish an expansion, and it's one of the few dungeons they have, and they just run it over and over again, you know, expert roulettes and stuff. For me, right, I'm only doing things like once, maybe twice as I'm going through the game. So I kind of forget a lot of the stuff that, you know, gets referenced later on. And they've been referencing Academia Editor a lot recently, and it makes sense, right? But I want to see what they're talking about. Hayes, thank you for seeing to the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitancy to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. And I'm certainly glad that he was. Now, shall we proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architects may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't feel embarrassed. You wouldn't be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave the nest. We can look on them right now if you like. I should like that very much, but I do have one request. When you swooped in to rescue me from that beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. What a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment. And we all go together. More. Whenever you're ready, Hayes. How many more do I have left? 5. Okay, and one's from the MSQ. Thank you for agreeing to accompany us, Hayes. Shall we? Certainly. Now, what was the name of your creation again? The Batrachoy. A delightfully roly-poly pudding of a thing. Ah, yes, the one over at Rumination's Ramble. My brother, Alkaios, is in charge of tending to it. Come right this way, if you please. Oh no, you made these things? You made these things? Okay, we'll talk later. You must be Hayes. Myra's told me so much about you in an impressively short span of time. As you have likely already deduced, I am her brother, Alkaios. And you are Cleon, yes? The architect of this Batrachoy, as you call them. Yes I am. You think I'm ready for release? I would so love to see their endearing rotund forms bouncing around free in the wild. I've completed my report from the main evaluation criteria. The final decision will be made after a committee discusses the results, but based upon my personal observations, no, they are not ready. No? And might I ask why? Hayes, would you be so kind as to give this Batrachoy a solid poke? The creature's lack of familiarity with you will help prove my point. Okay, yeah, I'll poke it. You see? No response to external stimuli. Creature is far too placid. What was the concept behind the Batrachoy? A defender of water sources? In its current incarnation, it has neither the instincts nor the means to defend itself, much less fend off entities intent upon fouling the waterways. I cannot in good conscience certify a subject so poorly equipped to carry out its intended purpose. In fact, I suggest you redesign your concept entirely. Thank you for your candor. And I was so invested in this darling ball of pudgy flesh. Such a pity. Hayes, as a Zim's familiar, you must have seen your fair share of the world and its inhabitants. Without altering its physical form, what do you think the Batrachoy could do to become a more effective guardian? Pull you in and hit you with the AoE. It could use its tongue to grapple opponents. Brilliant! What an innovative mind you have, Hayes. Yes, that may suffice. The introduction of an effective offensive measure could very well tip the scales toward a favorable judgment. It's my fault. It was my fault the whole time. Hayes created the Gigantoads. Some of the most annoying fucking enemies in dungeons. Truly. And I shall modify my concept at once. May I bind this one and take him home with me. But once I finish making the necessary adjustments, I'll resubmit my request for observation and evaluation. Of course, you're free to do as you wish. I'll make a note of it in my logs. Thank you for your creative assistance, Hayes. I knew bringing you along would be a good idea. Why, I almost wish I could have you as my own familiar. It's a shame Zem hasn't published your concept for the world to see. But seeing as you're here now, would you mind lending me your talents a while longer? There is one other creation of mine that I feel may benefit from your unique perspective. You've chosen to stay then. Wonderful. I realize you've only just met, but I feel such a bond with you, Hayes. That was my work phone notification. Sorry if that got picked up. It's the item get sound from East. There's one more concept I need to finalize, and I could think of no other entity I would rather have at my side during these ever so worrisome evaluations. You have my Io somewhere nearby, don't you, Akaios? Yes. Mayura keeps that one under her watchful eye, but I know the spot where it usually roams. Come along. Come along. We need to cross the stream here. Well, that's strange. Oh, I don't see my Io anywhere, which seems impossible considering how big she is. How odd. And this is where it usually spends the greater part of its days. Yeah, she never strays far from this spot. Perhaps the scent of unfamiliar visitors has made her wary. Let's split up and try to find her. Her being a shaggy four-legged beast with rather majestic horns. Alright. What the fuck is this thing? This is Io? Where's her face? Does she have one of those? Look at the horns. One? No, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I imagine the same on this side. 10 horns? Or I guess 3, and 2 of them are branched. What the fuck? Who made this? Is this the face? Is that the face right there? Looks like a Gumball character. This thing is terrifying, man. We find a shaggy, four-legged beast, and the horns really are rather majestic. This must be the Io. It's the, what's it called? What was that one monster from World? It's like the second large monster you fight in Iceborne. It uses the oh my god, it's killing me. It uses the it almost looks like a hairy Duramboros. You know what I'm talking about? With the horns. What is it called? It'll like pick up a tree and it'll like push the tree into you for damage. I feel like it started with a B. What is that thing called? I forgot what skeleton it uses in World, because I think it shares a skeleton as something else, but World is a blur, man. Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. It's legit either the first or second large monster you fight in Iceborne. I'm looking it up. MH Iceborne large monsters. I'll know it when I see it. Banbaro! There it is, Banbaro. Yeah, fuck this thing. What skeleton does it use? It's a brute wyvern, yeah, but it uses a skeleton specifically from something else. It kind of moved like Anjanath. Just a little bit, but it didn't feel like an Anjanath when fighting it. Baroth? It is very similar to a Baroth. It could have been Baroth skeleton. Okay, alright, well, let me not get too into Monster Hunter, because Monster Hunter is fucking awesome. And I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it because I have so much to play already, you know? Like, I still got to get down to the Monster Hunter tri-private server. Did I tell you? I think I told you about that, right, Sin? The tri-private server, they recreated Locklak, and like it has online with like other people. I want to play that so fucking bad. Ah, there she is, the naughty thing. Nicely tracked, Haze. Hello, my lovely. Come to my ear now. Oh, would you look at that? I think she's taking a liking to you, Haze. And I see that Cleon has a liking for stout and stocky designs. Yes, the heftier the better. The Io is one of my favorites. Round and robust and bristling with spiky protrusions, a truly powerful beast. I envision her dominating any habitat she entered. And what do you think? She's certainly an imposing specimen. Its physical strength is readily apparent, yes, but more than muscle is needed to dominate a territory. The creature's field of vision is obscured by that mass of wiry hair and curling horns, preventing effective use of its natural weaponry. In the wild, being unable to hunt and catch prey in a consistent manner culminates in a slow death by starvation. Ooh. It is our recommendation that you redesign the Io as a grass grazer and resubmit the concept as a candidate for livestock. Livestock. That's a shame. Unsurprisingly, the Io here is susceptible to nutritional deficiencies, and we must administer regular ethereal supplements. As you appear to have gained its trust, would you mind doing the honors? You needn't convince it to eat anything. Simply splash the creature with the solution. Okay. And splash. The ethereal supplement is absorbed into the Io's body. Thank you for tending to my creation, Hayes. My Io would likely thrive as a livestock animal, but I did so dearly want her to become an apex predator. Oh, maybe there's still hope. You have an eye for these things. Could you offer any more of your insightful suggestions? Perfect timing. I was just wondering when it was gonna pop. I just want to see the dungeon. So what I'm actually gonna do is like if there are notes to read and stuff, I'm gonna finish the dungeon. I'm actually gonna return back to the beginning. But they've been referencing this dungeon a lot. Oh shit! I'm wearing my other outfit. This song is so good. Shouldn't be in here. The beast has broken free and released the other experiments. Huh. The words of Metron. Okay. We're going all the way? Oh my god, listen to that shit. Oops, did the wrong order. It's fine. Saved. Angle. Oh look, this is the thing, this is the raid. Or not the raid, the hunt. The level 90 hunt. Okay, so we are getting lore. That's the level 90 hunt that we see in, the Anagnorisis. So I guess that escaped and freed everything else? There's another one. I'm trying to keep any cones away from the Black Mage. Oh shit, I forgot I had that. Oh, it's not a black mage, that's a red mage. Never mind. I thought it was a black mage. Alright, and that's the shark. happening here? I haven't done this dungeon in a long time. It's like a Splatoon boss fight. Is it gonna be... Oh, okay, gotcha. Ah, okay, so title of the guillotine is always an AoE. And this one's gonna do a cone, right? So now we get close. Yep. Okay, this isn't so bad. Marine Mayhem. It's gonna be circle. It's really hard to keep my dots up. I'll just pop it. Damn! Some big hits. The words of Hamarut. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna come back and read those. I've read those before for sure, but I'm gonna come back and read them again. Running ahead of the tank there. Bard is so satisfying in AoE. So, what was it? It was Logrium had a crush on Metron? Or was it vice versa? I'll angle, like, I'll do one of these. I think it was Plant Guy had a crush on Water Guy. Yep, okay, yeah. Okay. One more. Oh shit, you're still doing it. Damn, do something else. You got any other moves? Oh, is Pokemon? Little Timmy trying to get his first badge. Blossom. Not sure what this is. Oh, okay. So now we're just gonna have to dodge in like a small area. Okay. That's not bad. Oh, but then this. Here, I'll go back. Oh, this is the Marble Marquee! Remember from that one quest? They were saying, there's, nothing like it, or... They were saying, like, the Marble Marquee is, like, the granddaddy of all poisonous enemies, right? And they were saying, like, oh, man, you know, it'd be great if I could, etc., 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 you know... model my poisonous things after the Marquis. There's still more pull. Okay, we're stopping here. You know what I think happened? I wonder if Hermes is the one who caused what happened here. Right? Like Hermes in a desperate attempt to see his creatures like not, or see the creatures not used for just testing. Right? Maybe he was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm releasing them. Because I've said it, I still think Hermes is the cause of the final days. I just don't know how yet. I offer up my life's energies in the name of noble creation. Come forth, Quetzalcoatl, tame their frenzy which profanes these halls. Quetzalcoatl. Flying snake? Oh, it's the actual Final Fantasy Quetzalcoatl. Okay. Dude, what if this is Hermes? I think that was Hermes. It does say academia researcher, though. I guess maybe at the time we weren't supposed to know it. Is this gonna be out and in? Oh, okay, I see. Am I not supposed to overlap? Oh, we have to gather them. What the fuck? Oh no, not Remy. Oh shit, not both of them. I'm gonna try and save it. You think it's possible? I might go down. Might as well just wait. I wanted to believe. Oh my god, I hope I didn't spoil. Are any of them a sprout? Fuck, are any of them a sprout? Is the Gunbreaker about to solo? I guess they're about to solo. If I play a song, will they get it? Oh, fuck you. Let me sing. Alright, I support this person trying to win. Are you doing like 1% every minute? You know? Okay, I don't think any of them are sprouts. Hold on. Okay, that's 90. That's 90 gear. That's 90 gear. Okay, no sprouts. No sprouts. %32 left. We fall. Where is it? They die? Okay, never mind. I was about to start playing Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, man. Look, it's Anima. Right? That's Anima. Yep. Yes, indeedy. We fall. We fall. Yes, sir. We fall. We fall. We sports. We bowling. Alright. yours, all yours, all yours. Oh, fuck you. Alright, shouldn't be too hard. Oh shit, I gotta play my song. Nice, got it. It's all you. One of those. Oh, I don't have my dots up. I have to do this. And that. Go ahead and knock me back, coward. Wrong song. There we go. Oh, that was somebody's first time. I didn't even realize. There you go, hold one of those. Now I'm dipping. Oh no, I want to run through it! Fuck! I wanted to read the notes. Hold on. Academia Editor notes. Lore. Okay, here are the notes, because I'm not doing that again. The first note says, this is the visitor's guide. This Hall of Learning was established in honor of the first Metron, a scholar renowned for his exceptional contributions to our marine biosphere. It is here that many ichthyologists seek to follow in Metron's footsteps, and engender sea creatures characterized by traits both unique and beneficial. Diversity is the key to a robust star. The ocean is the soup of life, and we must endeavor to enhance its richness. Such were the words of Metron, and they guide our research to this very day. Okay. Did you know that the original Halmarut, a man lauded for countless advancements in the field of phytobiology, was an avid landscape gardener? He was famed for botanical labyrinths of intricate design, the foliage of which he sought to protect from voracious pests with the inventive applications of creation magics. A recreational project said to have led to the evolution of the world's first carnivorous plants. Studies of his research later expanded upon those early techniques and suddenly developed an extended family of ambulatory flora. If you too wish to set down roots in this fertile field of study, hearken you to the words of Halmarut and submit your application to the academia. The instances of spontaneous... This is a research report. The instances of spontaneous creation occurring in the lands across the ocean are now a confirmed phenomenon. Whoa. Okay. These instances of spontaneous creation occurring in the lands across the ocean are now a confirmed phenomenon. Seemingly unguided by conscious will, these aberrations are said to manifest as malformed beasts of nightmarish aspect and unrestrained ferocity. We know now that it's Dynamis that's transforming them. High-ranking phantomologists have since been dispatched to afflicted areas, where they conducted the capture and transport of a single entity. The specimen, characterized by a disproportionately large maw, was dubbed Archaeotania, and investigations into its etheric composition are ongoing. Archaeotania is the world boss fate in The Tempest. So it survived all that time. A theory posited by the esteemed La Habrea suggests that the shape these fiendish beings assume is not random, but rather an amalgamation of the fears which lurk between our rational minds. As of this writing, researchers have begun pursuing methods by which potent guardians of deliberate design might be engendered to stand against this mounting threat. The clues are right there. The clues were all right there. Let's see. Not random, but yeah, so it's based on them. Archaeotania. Afflicted areas. They said it started in lands across the ocean. Interesting. So I think that phantom at the top of Enidir, I think that was Hermes, man. I think Hermes turned himself into Quetzalcoatl in this game. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I apologize, but I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I haven't had a mellow yellow in like 10 years. And I bought a case and now I can't stop drinking them. They're not even that crazy. Like, they are nowhere near my favorite citrus soda. I think it's like too juicy. I like a citrus soda to kind of like punch me in the mouth, you know what I mean? Cleon once more fixes you with an expectant gaze. Please, Hayes, I have need of your worldly experience. My Io, my darling, hulking Io, she was meant for more than grazing in the fields. Will you look her over, and tell me what must be done? How can I transform her from potential livestock to an apex predator? Okay. You can give her... What was that gun called from Apex? The triple something? Triple take. And give her a triple take. Upon closer inspection, you can't shake the feeling that you fought similar beasts before. What are you? Such magnificent horns, rendered all but useless by the creature's poor field of vision. The Io's monstrous claws seem capable of tearing a man limb from limb. Oh, it's a behemoth! Wow, that took me a long time. Even with the Io's limited vision, one swing of its muscular tail would be enough to shatter bones. But for true dominance, the beast will need something more, something overwhelming. It needs to be able to call down a fucking meteor. What say you? How can we enhance the deadliness of my creation? An apex predator should wield apex magic, something like meteor, for example. Yes, deceptively simple, but devastatingly effective. I can already picture it. Alkeos, Myra, will you permit me to implement some new ideas? Hayes has given me much to think about. Strictly speaking, any significant adjustments should be authorized by the Bureau of the Architect, but I think we can allow some temporary modifications for the purposes of experimentation. That sounds more than fair, thank you. If you could spare a few more moments, I shall take my creation and return with the new and improved Io. Oh my god, we're creating the behemoth too? That's fucking crazy. That dude said livestock? Leon has been gone for more than a few moments. How extensive could these changes of his possibly be? It is done! Yep, there it is. Cleon, well, you've certainly been busy, haven't you? Hayes' advice began the process, and then it became difficult to stop. After pruning back the horns and hair, I reinforced the talons, then moved on to arcane ability. She can now cast Meteor, as well as Charybdis? Surely now my Io stands at the pinnacle of predators. In all my time as an observer, I have seen many a creation, but this concept ranks in the highest echelons. The strength inherent in your Io is more than sufficient to ensurge domination. Apex Predator, it literally is. The #1. Wonderful. Then I shall submit my refinements to the Bureau at once. But I think perhaps this new incarnation requires a new name. And I know just the familiar to bestow it. Hayes, have you a fitting title for this glorious creature? Ooh. Queen Behemoth. Is Queen Behemoth a thing? I don't remember that being a thing. I'm gonna say Queen Behemoth. Ah, perfect! So it shall be known, at least for now. I still need to submit the official registration. now the time has come for me to return to Amarat. I've decided that my next creation will be more of a companion. A pet, if you will, suitable for the amusement of children and very clever familiars. Thank you all again for this most productive visit. I hope I might impose upon you again soon. We always enjoy hosting visitors with such enthusiasm for their work. Yes, and we very much look forward to observing your future concepts. Well, brother, Hayes, shall we head back to Poitin Oikos? Well, shit. We created the behemoth as well. You know what's interesting, though? Right? It seemed... Actually, the size seemed about right, doesn't it? Because remember, we're not, like, our normal size. We're very tall right now. Okay? So, our normal size is, like... I'm trying to find something I can stand next to. That's kind of too tall. Our normal size is about the height of the tallest point of this pile of branches. Right? Remember that. So imagine how big that thing was. Right? Imagine how big that fucking behemoth was. Imagine how big all these creatures are. I mean, I already talked about this one, right? See, I wonder what would cause the concepts and creations to grow smaller over time as well. Right? Because I don't think the sundering would have affected them. So I don't know. You did well, Hayes. What a wonderful help you are with our visitor, Hayes. Even for a familiar of Asm, I cannot help but be impressed by your intelligence and unique sense of creativity. I wholeheartedly agree. Your intervention salvaged some promising but unfortunately flawed creations. You have our gratitude for providing us with such a fascinating experience. Well, Alkaios, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Laugh, bro. Thank you again, Hayes. While I'm sure your duties as a familiar keep you occupied, we would very much welcome another chance to share your company. Oh, I didn't know you actually meant another quest. Myura and her brother Alkaios look set to leave on an errand of some kind. Tell me, Hayes, have you seen much of Anagnorisis? Oh, so you met Overseer Stockley then? He sent my brother a request for aid, and we were just on our way to render our assistance. You're welcome to come along if you like. You may be interested to witness the duty which lies ahead. Come along. We mustn't keep the Overseer waiting. Charmion. Hayes, you're acquainted with Alkaios and his sister, I see. There's only one reason they would ask for me by name. I've not crossed over to this island in some time. Okay, so this must be a crossover side quest then. Alkaios, Myura, and Hayes as well. Welcome all of you. A summons from you can only mean one thing. There's been an incident. Yes. The lichens went into a frenzy, and more than a few of our observational projects were prematurely ended. We began the sending rites, of course, but the task is burdensome for so few. Thus did I hope to secure your particular expertise. Well, you wouldn't be aware of the practice, would you, Hayes? Here in Elpis, we expedite the ethereal dissipation of the deceased by employing time magics. What? The decay of the corporeal remains as accelerated and absorbed back into the ground upon which we stand. Interesting. As you may have guessed, the manipulation of time is Alkaios' specialty. Whenever some unexpected event results in the mass loss of creations, it is him to whom they run. That we do. Nevertheless, I do regret tearing you away from your important work. We've prepared a site to the southwest, so if you follow me, we can put this unpleasant business behind us in short order. That's interesting. You know what sucks? Like, I wish time magic was more of a thing in 14. Like, there's not a lot. Period. First of all, there's not a lot. There's only like slow and haste, but even still, like, those are, well, haste used to be a thing, and slow is on arm's length, but like you only really see some of the other time magic in or you only really see haste in like Eureka and Bazia. You know, it'd be kind of cool to have like, I don't know, just some job that has like a haste built in. And I mean, I guess Bard does, right? With this song. What song is this? Army's Paeon? Neon? This has a haste effect. You know what? Yeah, okay, maybe I'm talking on my ass. That literally is a haste effect. The Overseer and I move the bodies here, away from the site of violence. It's easier this way. Acupides. When you research such an eclectic collection of wildlife, it's almost inevitable that some of them will meet a sudden and unanticipated demise. This is them, the Acupides which fall victim to the lichens. They were still being evaluated, yes? The poor things. Barely had a chance to fulfill their design. Their flesh and bones will return to the land. We will ensure that their existence was not in vain. Seeing life taken mid-purpose can be distressing. Have you witnessed such events before, Hayes? Tell me, how do you express yourself at these times? Nymea lilies. Nymea lilies? A beautiful name for a flower, but not one I've heard of. I wonder if it was recently registered. And you offer these lilies to the fallen. Interesting. We do have a custom of gifting flowers to those we love and admire, so I suppose this is not so different. Perhaps I can prepare some blooms to take the place of the ones you mentioned. Come with me, Hayes. You can help me gather something suitable. Here, I've made some flowers of our own. Even those fashioned directly of ether tend to sprout with more life and color when you grow them in the soil. Make yourself a handful, and we'll take them back to the Overseer. That's a Nymea lily. That's literally a Nymea lily. Oh, I'll be just fine by myself, but it's sweet of you to worry. I'll pick a few more of these Krenoi, and then I'll join you in a while. My hero's creations were acceptable, I trust. They're literally perfect. A beautiful and ancient predecessor to the modern lily. So this is how Nymea lilies were created. Dude, these side quests have been awesome, man. And then over time, right? So, we told them about the Nymea Lily. She said, I'll just make up a flower. I'll literally just make one up. And then in the future, I guess, like, the fact that I called them Nymea Lilies just kind of, like, goes forward. Then they become called Nymea Lilies. And then the cycle repeats itself. That's so cool to me, man. My apologies. I may have gotten a little carried away with the flowers. Not at all, Mayura. Your effort is much appreciated. Alkaios, if you would be so kind. Vessels within which life once flowed, cheated of purpose, stilled and cold. Unto the land you now return, the fuel upon which new life shall burn. I didn't know he was Jamaican. That was a beautiful service. I like to think it brought some joy to their departed souls, much as one feels when receiving a thoughtful gift. Yes, and the flowers were the perfect addition. And how fortunate we are to have this knowledgeable familiar in our midst. We must return and commit this event to parchment while it remains fresh in our minds. A potential shift in our traditions is a historical moment worth recording. Thank you again, Alkaios. We are ever grateful to for your calming presence. And our thanks to you, Mayura and Hayes. Not only for attending, but also of elevating the proceedings. Yes, you've contributed more than enough. Yes, you've contributed more than enough. Allow us to take care of the tedious administrative details. We hope to see you again soon, Hayes. Wow. It is time we were headed back ourselves, dear sister. As you say, please, Hayes, join us back in Poitin Oikos. That's really fucking cool, man. So that whole quest chain was the origin of the Nymea Lily tradition. But that begs the question, is that how the city of Nymea got its name? Because Nymea Lilies isn't just the name. Nymea is a city. Right? It's where Wanderer's Palace is. With all the Tonberries. Well, it's the ruins of the city of Nymea, but that's still Nymea itself. So I'm really curious. Did they name the city after the flower? What a fortuitous turn of events that you were present when we received the summons to Anagnorisis. As time marches on, we encounter fewer and fewer of these truly new experiences. I guess the flower is not named Nymea yet. Maybe the name changed when Nymea the city was founded, and then it just stuck. Maybe for whatever reason, a lot of them were growing in that area. And ever since you appeared, it's been one surprise after another. I suppose we should expect nothing less from one of Azem's creations. And now we have these precious new ideas and perspectives to apply to our duties moving forward. Speaking of which, we really must be returning to our work. Be well, Hayes, and thank you. May our purposes, or simply our paths, align again in the future. That was a really cool side quest, actually. Alright, side quests are done. It's time. MSQ. I think all the side quests in that chunk were actually pretty good. The ones that we just did being my favorite, though. But those are all pretty good. Oh, where am I going? there's an ether current right there. How did I not notice that? Well, speaking of Ophiotar, I have now that I'm in Endwalker, I've been getting a few of the maps. I'm just gonna. So I gotta see if I can run those sometime. And probably when I get current though, because I don't want a map to open up and be like, Area 6. You know what I mean? I want to at least finish the expansion first, or 6.0. How lovely. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Sugg for his practicality. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Damn, okay. No, call me a friend in the future then, asshole. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport them. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Mesopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slip. Well, I'm just gonna say Euros. Sightseeing up there. I'm gonna go for it. Wonder if it's possible. Probably not yet. I probably have to fly. You know, I would like for there to be another jumping puzzle sightseeing log, like the one in Kugane. Like, I didn't know how much I missed it until I actually cleared it. And now it's like, damn, I have no reason to do that puzzle again. This appears to be the teleporter to Euros. Yes. What? You expect me to praise you in your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vana is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature. At once so close and at the same time so very distant. Euros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. Sounds like a dungeon. I have also heard tell that this area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let's just say that no one should live near the naos that provides access to a certain facility. Huh. Okay. They are close by, within the Hungarian Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Hayes, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. All of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Hayes can handle them. He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Alright. Oh my god, they're all fucking Marble Rose. Ah! Okay. Oh, I fucked up my jutsu. It's fine. There's a whole fucking army of Wow, okay. And you just chilling in here, Hermes? You thought nobody would come and find you? Hmm? my god, look at it. Oh, come on. Yeah, just find him. Yeah, just find him. He's just hanging out in here, right? I swear to God, Hermes. There you are. Oh my God. Nope. Hayes, where did you come from? Hayes, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Cell company. Unimportant matter. Unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come. As soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Hey, you don't gotta tell me twice, man. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Oh, shit. I think I can actually fall down here, too. Yup! It's kind of cool, though. There's a Dr. Seuss monster. I promise you, in Eureka, that thing looks really weird. I think it's the same one from Eureka, but in Eureka, it looks like a it looks like a weird Dr. Seuss monster thing. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungarian Gardens as well. I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let's pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. That's not how it works. Oh my god. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that that is. How many times do I have to tell you guys? Hermes said he would not be long, yes? And we shall wait here until he emerges. Oh. I'm guessing this is going to be voiced, so...
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us.
Who you are and why you came.
It was gonna happen anyway, but I hate that it's us.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
Moneyface is right.
And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Okay.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
And I think it's you.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What the fuck?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Someone is speaking through one of the other Meteon.
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared.
One of the other
So
Meteon.
lonely. The pain. It's too much.
One of the other Meteon is seeing destruction on one of the planets it landed on.
Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt.
What the fuck?
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
One of the Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. She linked up with one of the Meteon that happened to land on another star, or planet. Star, actually, right? Because I guess that makes sense. Each star is a world. But I guess that one landed on a bad one. And it fucked everything up. And like, you know, when they were linking, right, all of the negative emotions and shit, like, all of the emotions that was being given by that star kind of like went into her and she couldn't take it. If I cannot perceive her ether, what else have I to offer but my rousing support? Hermes truly is a master of his craft. Calm your mind. Your sense is requesting for any hints of Meteon's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Hold on. It'd be interesting. We know Midgårdstormer's planet got fucked, right? When he was pregnant. That'll never not be a funny sentence. But when Midgårdstormer was pregnant, he fled the planet, right? And then Omega was chasing him. I wonder if, because Midgårdstormer said he flew to this planet as the last bastion of like hope, right, or whatever. I wonder if maybe one of the Meteon landed on his planet, and due to the link, somehow, maybe he knew to come to this planet. And then that's how he's been here since the beginning, right? Because Heidelin's not even created yet, but he knows Heidelin. So it has to be sometime, at some point, he runs into Vina. Whether she's Heidelin already or not. I wonder if maybe that was what the planet she saw was. Maybe it was Midgårdstormer's planet. Maybe Meteon saw what happened to the planet and why Midgårdstormer felt like he had to fly through deep fucking space just to get here. I've strained my senses to their limits but found nothing. You must calm your mind that you might hear it, and that you might feel her silent voice. Just say think. Oh my god, please. I just want her to say think. She always says hear, feel. Hear, feel, hear, feel, hear, feel. Please say think. You calm your mind. Your sense is questing for any hints of Meteon's presence. Alright, let's head over there. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no! Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide! Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the sword seems to flee down the slope. Strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. What? Elsewhere where? I saw something pop up over there. Oh. Okay. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh. No, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as he senses her climbing to the top of the ridge. Gotta parkour my way up here. It's not gonna be this one. Yeah. Yo, Emmett. This is an exercise in futility. You have to be the one to find her, Hayes. Follow her voice. Okay, well, it's probably not going to be here. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Here's to the south. I'm just gonna start ignoring the first one I see. It's that one. Compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Hayes, you mustn't listen. wrong. It's all wrong. Medion's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Okay, so when I said that the only trees like that were in Forlands, I forgot about Raktika Greatwood. They had trees like that too. Any signs of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being. Directly. In the Media's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. We had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. What are you staring at, buddy? Frantic search will reveal as little. We must be clever about this. It's a shame there was no registered concept we could use to create another Meteon. Assuming, of course, we could link her to the shared mind. But no, if it were a viable solution, Hermes would have already suggested it. In the final days, Aether is twisted by the invasion of Dynamis from beyond the star. Its progress intensified by feelings of fear and despair and anguish. Hey, I like not the picture which emerges with these latest pieces. Okay. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we then not disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of Aether? Watch how Emmett Sulk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I could hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from. I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Hayes will continue the search in the same manner as before, this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leaf. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. We have our plan. Hayes and Emmett Sulk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Sulk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Okay, Alphino, I see you. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmett Sulk is now accompanying me. Alright. This place is beautiful. Nothing this way. We'll try another route then. Hold on. Hey, what's up, Slay? How you doing? Okay, so yeah, chat is not updating on my work phone. Okay, I promise I'm not ignoring chat on purpose. I promise. I just wanted to make sure that it was actually updating. So for whatever reason, my work phone will not update chat. But yeah, nothing much, man. I'm, finding all this shit out. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake. As if... Can you get in frame? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. At least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final laser, no. If I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Maybe don't jump off this water. This place is really pretty. Right there it is, right there. Well, hold on, hold on. I know the rules. It's always going to be the second one that I find. I don't see a second one. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. Damn. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run. Hayes, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Alright, let's go, Hades. You know, it's funny. I spent a lot of time calling Emmett Silk Solus, just because I thought Solus was a cooler name. But now that I've spent time with him, like, in the past, I still don't want to call him Emmett Silk, but I'm starting to call him by his actual name. No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, then. Is this Nea's not in use, Bars? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Medion's essence. We move on. There, I see her. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a whole cutscene. I was getting comfortable. Damn! Do you not get tired?
Aha!
She is... Put her in the Olympics, man.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
You want... I don't know if I can catch her, man. She's fucking Terminator running. I'm getting winded. Look, I'm sweating already. I'm not even running. Physically. Look, same pace. Oh, nice.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict.
Whoa.
Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey,
she'll think there's no point in living.
or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Oh my god.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand.
This is how it starts.
These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
I want nothing more than the destruction of this star.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
What?
All else must wait.
What report? We're done! The report is over. They're all dead, bro. Just... Are you... Okay, so he's gonna throw a tantrum. He's gonna throw a tantrum.
You fool!
Like, oh my god, dude. So, a bunch of civilizations decided that, like, they were gonna blow themselves up, or... think about it. Oh my god. I'm not gonna try and apply real-world science to 14 too much, but... Hermes is gonna throw a temper tantrum over the fact that he didn't understand how time works. Like, you sent them out into space to fly to a star, right, and see if people live. Well, newsflash, Hades, okay, a lot can happen in a couple thousand years, right? And and if it takes a couple thousand years to get to another fucking planet, there's a good chance the civilization might not be there anymore when they land. Right? So, it's ridiculous to throw a temper tantrum just because the planets have are extinct now, and obviously the ones that you found alive, maybe they were in a warring state. That doesn't mean they're all like that. That's crazy. Exactly, right? Like I don't know what we hope to change. Like, that was the first thing that we were told before we came here. Nothing will change. We're just seeing how it happens now. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Medion's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. What? I mean, okay, he's gonna make a choice, but why would he make a choice? Oh man, Hermes turned from an A tier character to like a D tier character. Are you fucking kidding me? He's gonna throw a temper tantrum because other civilizations are dead? That sucks. That genuinely blows. What were you gonna do in the first place? You're gonna like ship them all here? Were you gonna go there? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Well, these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether. Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars? You may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Listen to Hades, man. Hades is spitting actual facts. Okay, this is probably going to be our dungeon, since we're going to get an ether current from this. Hermes is headed to Tysus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. What? She's just a computer. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Bana? Hayes? I guess considering the circumstance, yes, Meteon is a threat, right? Because somehow it triggers the final days. But when I first read that, I interpreted it as like Meteon is like a biological weapon or something like that. Like, she's just a computer, but that computer can lead to the end of the world. I understand now. It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Tysus Hyperborea we go. Okay, thank you for putting me right there. Oh shit. It's going down in there. I mislike the look of this. Judging from the crowd, something is afoot. Yeah, they got forced out. These are all people that work here. I saw not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Tysus? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Tysus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes is doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Oh. Tysus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. You know how I, like, jokingly called Hythlodaeus Alphino a while ago? I wonder if, like... I wonder if maybe Hythlodaeus is kind of like the Louis Soir or the Leveilleur line. You know what I mean? Although, I guess that's not a natural ability. They had those machines that allowed them to see ether, right? It was a machine they were using. Maybe not, but that would be kind of cool, though. If Hythlodaeus was, like, the Alphino, like, patriarch. Then you'll put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Ah, you've gone to raise everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetsulk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You allow potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Hayes, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win. We will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. You got it, Lenny Face. Dungeon? 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 Yes! Finally! Something! Oh my god, it's been so long. It's been like, what, a week and a half? Yes! The most extensive facility in Elpis, Tysus Hyperborea, is a sprawling complex of magically simulated environs. Concepts awaiting evaluation are brought here for the last stages of observation, and upon meeting the appropriate criteria, are finally released into the world at large. Determined not to surrender Meteon, it is within this facility that Hermes has taken refuge, and you and your companions must find and confront him if you are to shed light upon the truth of the final days. Alright. Give me a second, I'm gonna hit up the queue. Well, first I'm gonna talk to everybody. Bleak as the contents of Meteon's report might be, many could hear it and remain content with their lives. Exactly! But not Hermes. For him, the veneer of perfection has long been cracked, and it was to the distant heavens he looked for the means to repair it. I understand his anguish after a fashion. My own refusal to return is in opposition to the world's established order. Yet for me, the imperfections only enhance the fragile beauty of our star. I will fight to see it delivered from destruction, warts and all. I said that Hermes was likely perched somewhere at the highest point of the facility, but reaching him would be no mean feat. To put it simply, Tysus Hyperborea contains a multitude of vast spaces linked together at the seams, meaning the interior is far more massive than even this grand structure might otherwise suggest. But even a colossal facility filled top to bottom with savage creations will not stop you. I will have Vana and Emetsulk at your side, and I'll be there too, of course, cheering you on. From the moment we met you, our visit has devolved into a never-ending series of complications and irritations. In spite of this, I had gained one useful thing. An awareness of Dynamis. I think that a power with the potential to corrupt ether had largely escaped our notice. Whether or not I believe your tale, the facts underpinning your narrative will be the source of much debate. So understand that I act not for the sake of you or your fantastical quest. My duty demands that I apprehend Meteon, and if that now means Hermes as well, then so be it. Alright, I'm gonna hop in the queue. Obviously, we're going as ninja. I'm gonna hop in the queue, but I'm actually gonna take my hoodie off. It's getting hot as fuck in here. There we go, 7 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna hit the BRB. But I'm not really going anywhere. I'm just gonna change shirts and take off the hoodie. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So I'm wearing my Walmart shirt. I don't know what material this is, but this shit feels so nice. I don't actually wear this to work. Well, barely, anyway. I pretty much only wear it at home, but it's really comfortable. Alright. I'm not gonna go anywhere to keep it, like, thematic, but... Man. We've honestly learned a lot. I think personally, I think this is maybe how Midgard-Stormer found Aetheris and how he was able to fly to it. Right? Because again, I said it before, but he said like Aetheris is the last bastion of hope, etc., for his species. I think this is how he found it. I think Medion landed on his planet, and then he was like, E-ah-ooh-oh-eh-ah-ooh-ooh, and then flew, right? Brought his babies, and then they chilled here. Now, I don't know how he would have ran into Vana, though. Maybe she was already Heidelin by this point. Right? Maybe she was already Heidelin. Because it seems like the final days are about to happen, like, soon. I really looked into the sky, expected to see meteors. It seems like it's about to happen soon. So, you know, Zodiac is going to be made eventually, and then Vana is going to somehow turn into Heidelin. But what's crazy is if Midgard saw Medion and then flew to try and save his species, who created Omega? Because Omega chased Midgard-Stormer through deep space, right? Who created Omega? I don't think we'll ever get that answer in Endwalker. I think the mystery is what makes it so cool. Like, Omega is basically like an eldritch beast. But I'm just curious, like, well, I mean, it sounded like a lot of the planets were at war with each other. Did they ever say the planet name that Midgard-Stormer came from in the Omega raids? I don't think so. I'll have to rewatch those cutscenes and see if they did. But I don't think they did. I don't know if it'd be in the... Is it this one? It was this one. Omega, frustrated in its attempts to process the results of your improbable victory, has decided to conduct a supplemental stage of testing, drawing on the incomplete data of a foe who once stood firm against Omega itself. The machine generates a new simulacrum for you to face, the legendary Midgard-Stormer, father of dragon. So it doesn't even say it in the thing. Huh. It'd be nice if it would, though. Let's see what's going on in the Party Finder. Oh no. There's a DRS run going on right now. Somebody's trying to set it up. I don't know. Can I see their name? Oh, I'm stupid. Dragonflight. I want to do this. I've been trying to do a DRS run for a while now. I don't know. maybe they'll still be looking for people by the time the stream ends. I'd rather do Endwalker stuff though than prog DRS. Is the Cerberus mount 4-seater? I didn't know that. No, congratulations. I would have joined this had I seen it first. It'd be really fun. I gotta do this too. No tower memes? What does that mean? Oh, somebody there right now. I still can't do these. Alright, we just need a tank. Oh, you know what I should do? Do I even have any on me? I do. For bosses. I gotta get my dungeon parse up, you know what I'm saying? Get rid of these. No, we lost our healer! Come on, that's the current dungeon. I know somebody's out there got a job to level up. Right? Somebody's working on a stage. Somebody's working on their paladin. Has to be somebody out there. Where is it? There we go. Protonaut. Miniaturized version of an elegant construction machina believed to have been created as a test prototype. The full-size production models, it is remarkably strong relative to its own proportions and can carry far more than its own weight. Oh, this thing looks cute as fuck. When did I get that? Wind-up weapon. I really want to start learning Lord of Verminion. Genuinely. Oh, speaking of this, so when I finish Endwalker, or maybe actually when I get caught up on Dawn Trail, I want to finish up all Grand Companies. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. But yeah, when I get caught up on Dawn Trail, like when I'm current, I'm probably gonna switch Grand Companies and start leveling up those Because I wanna unlock like all the stuff from the other Grand Companies, and then I'll just switch back to Maelstrom. You don't lose your progress, which is nice. So I'll switch to I think I'll probably do Twin Adder first, because I want the Twin Adder hub song as an Orchestrion roll. That song is fire. I feel so bad. Should I pull up Sonic Adventure 2? While we wait. Oh my god. What's on Steam? Ark Survival Ascended? What the hell is that? Ark is reimagined from the ground up into the next generation of video game technology with Unreal 5. Is it just regular Ark? But you pay for it? What? Oh, it seems like it's very unoptimized. See, Ark is a game I want to play, but I'm scared to play it. Because I feel like it's been solved, and I don't want to... I don't want to get my ass beat and, like, put in a cage for the rest of my life. On Ark, I would actually like to enjoy it. And a lot of people say play, like, you know, private servers, but, like... You know? I feel like part of the fun in Ark is dealing with other people. Space Engineers is having a free weekend. Nice. Manifold Garden. Oh, this looks cool. What is this? Puzzle Surreal Abstract First-Person Exploration. I'm really just browsing Steam now. What is this game? $8. This is a first-person puzzle... Fractals game? It almost looks like Portal. Well, it doesn't look like Portal, but it looks like a... Oh, it's one of those games. It's one of those games where it uses the clever programming to be like, you turn around a corner and there's a door in the wall that you just walked around. You know, stuff like that. It looks pretty cool, though. Manifold Garden. I might look into that. I like puzzle games. Oh, it seems like it's all gravity-based. Oh, cool. I'm so sorry, guys. Get into the wrong dungeon. What are we at right now? Alright, we have 2 DPS. Nice. Ghost Runner 2 is out. I got Ghost Runner 1, and it was cool, but I didn't feel like playing more of it. And maybe I stopped too early, you know? It seems like the whole thing is just way better than the first, which is good for a sequel. I've just turned into a bad version of a game release news channel. Let's see, what else is there? Fish game, simulation creature collector, building and sandbox. You just make fish tanks and terrariums and watch them? That's actually kind of hype. Oh god, no. Not that one. Not that one. Highly sophisticated. Sophisticated. Oh, okay. We're heading into Tysus. Do I have food to eat? I probably do. This is where they let all the dangerous creatures roam free. What the fuck? This song is fire. Woo! Oh my god, that fucking Moogle.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Oh shit. Oh no, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I fucked up my jutsu. I'm good. I haven't played like Ninja in Combat for so long. Is the game too loud? Or is it about the right volume? 'Cause it feels loud in my ears. I'll turn it down. In my ears. Hopefully it's not too low. He's good? Okay. This dungeon is fire. Is this our pack? Is that the Bahamut ultimate weapon? I don't think it is, but it could be. It has the colors. Oh, I probably could have done Doton again. I would have gotten the full duration. I feel like we're coming up to a boss, so I'm trying to save my... Is that Bahamut? Could be. Okay, yeah, we're at boss. What buttons do I have? 88? Oh, we gotta find him? Oh, there he is. He's gonna hurt? Oh, I see. Icicle. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that's not bad. Isn't he here? Why would he be here? I don't get it. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. Fuck you. Yep. My rotation is all out of order. I'm just gonna press the buttons I need to press in my window. Okay, it's back here. Does it always end in the same spot? So it's not gonna try and confuse you? That's kind of lame, right? I feel like it should try and confuse you. It'd be more fun anyway. Not end in the same, like, spot, like, the same hole, but, like, it should have, like, fake footprints, you know what I mean? So you kind of have to follow the right path. That's what I thought it was doing, but it seems like it's always one path. This dungeon is so fucking cool. This might be my new favorite dungeon in the game. Oh, okay, so the ads do have AoEs. That's why I used Shade Shift and then none of them did anything. So I was like, oh, alright. Arms length on pole. I can't say I've ever seen that before, but I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't. It's kind of interesting. Oh, is there a boss coming up? Fuck. Probably shouldn't have saved my button, though. I need do damage. I'll have enough time to hit the boss with my full opener. And I think I should be in line with my 1 minute with the damage buff, so it should be okay. I'll just save Mug for when I get it. Unless they don't, unless for some odd reason we wait 60 seconds. Yeah, I'll just do my 1 minute. Suck us in, and then what? Oh, it draws in ether. Okay. Unleash stored ether? In what direction? I'm guessing behind. Oh, in front. Okay, so it's a cone. Alright, no worries. Are there any clues to what you inhale? Is it like the other dungeon? Oh, so this is gonna be inside? Middle? Yeah, I see it. I get it now. I get it. Yep. Easy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I missed him pulling in ether. Oh, wow. Ah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I gotta watch which. So I thought it was gonna be one head or two heads, but I have to watch specifically which heads are eating the ether. Okay, that's not bad. That's not hard at all. Okay, so he's gonna absorb ether now. So it's gonna be two heads on the left, so we want to dodge on this side. Stack here. I feint this. Oh, he's gonna, okay, alright, yeah, it's this quadrant. Yeah, we're good. It's gonna be bot, then bot, and this part's safe. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, I like this boss. I don't know how long I was overcapped for, but I was. Okay, wait till you suck in. Wait till you suck in. Okay, so we want to dodge here. Oh, but he's gonna do it in this direction, so we want to dodge here. Okay. So it's based on direction and what heads he sucks in with. I could probably actually use this gear for... I'll grab the tank gear. With duty support. Oh, I'll probably do it again. Is there lore? I like doing new dungeons with people. Oh shit, I fucked up. I was trying to move my buff. Nah, you're good. A few of the parts are just side quests, so. I kind of messed up my AoE rotation, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't need a buff, I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, that's a GCD. Okay. I guess it makes sense. How was it over there? No, I like doing the dungeons for the first time with people. I don't think I've even done a duty support ever, actually. I mean, I talk to them at the end when they like walk up, but yeah, I've always done it with people.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I think we're probably approaching a boss. I'm gonna try not to use everything. Holy shit, we're in the sky. I'm gonna have to go back to the dungeon and read everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair. I'm sorry, team. I just don't know. I've never done this one before. I mean, if I put down a Doton, it would right on both of them. By the end of it. I mean, I can't do it now. This one's almost dead. Natsu is already gone. What? Okay. Alright, my cooldown. I probably should have used my buttons. They'd be off cooldown by the time I'm done with this. Wing Defiance. Badass name.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
It's not worth fighting
The
about.
world may think me a mad, desperate fool. I will hold fast to my conviction.
It's not worth fighting about. I don't want to fight either. You're jumping at ghosts, man.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Can we have it with you?
Lust and pain, gather to me.
What am I doing?
Ancient plan, unleash your power.
Is this... Get to him. Okay. I see. Okay.
Dust and wind, pierce my foe.
How much will this do to you? Nothing, you're a warrior.
Stars on high, all is rain.
Meteor, or is this like... Oh, double though. Double. Then we can hide. Right? Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Which one do you hide behind? I don't get that. It did say double. It's fine. I'll stand over here. I have true north. And then this one we dodge. Okay. Easy enough. Makes sense. Can't interrupt it. Oh, right. Tanks can interrupt. Alright. That's AoE.
Streams of ether,
Quadruple.
surge as one.
So that one fires first. Is it in order? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so bam, then bam. Okay, I think it's in order. Bam, then bam, then bam, then bam. You can probably just run corner to corner for that one. Is it gonna quadruple it? No? Okay. Right back to double.
Dust and wind, pierce my foe.
Nice. again. Waiting for it. We're gonna pop that. Okay, I'm gonna try and get this because this shit made no sense to me. So, meteor in the middle, right? I'm gonna shade shift that, and then another meteor is gonna drop. That casts first. Wait, what? This makes no sense. Oh, I get it. Oh! Okay, okay, so it's the rock that like has shit. Okay, I'm gonna LB. That makes sense. Okay. I did not catch that the first time.
No. My power.
I'm really sorry, Hermes. Can you stop throwing a temper tantrum? Can we just listen to it together? At the very least? So, I'm going to... Let's leave the rest to Emmett Silk. Oh, rip. Murray Chase, he let us on. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. Okay, so I'm gonna actually return to the start of the dungeon, because there were some notes. You got nothing to say to me? Does Medion have anything to say to me? No? God, this place is so cool. Alright, I'm gonna return to the start of the dungeon. We're gonna get our lore. Okay. I didn't see that many notes. I did see one towards the end. But I don't know if there are gonna be notes elsewhere. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Tisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields. We put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions, and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Huh. Wow, so they really have an environment for everything. Temperate forest, volcano, desert, and then ice biome. And I'm guessing this is an observation room type deal, but he probably blocked the path. And then I think this is the ether they were talking about that was like making it so your powers were like reduced. But they could just be walls. They could just be walls that he put up. Right? Wow! Is that where we were in the second leg? Right, we did go in that thing. So that's an elevator up. What? I guess it's not exclusively that there's an elevator up to the next floor in the ice area. I guess it's just one of the ways you can get up there. No, that looks like it. It looks like it's exclusively there. Yeah, so he fucked this place up in a temper tantrum. We had to go around this way through the ice biome. I wish I could mount up in dungeons after completing them. Or at least switch jobs to like Bard or something. We fought the ice guy. I still think this boss fight would be cooler if they had 2 sets of footprints or even 3 the last time it does it. And you had to track like, oh, okay, the footprints started from here, right? And it went to this one, that one, that one. But then there's like decoy footprints that go from here, or, you know what I mean? Maybe they tried that and it was just too cluttered. I can see how that would get kind of ridiculous. I want to no UI it, but I have to keep the UI up to find notes. I don't think they sparkle when I have UI off. This might be my new favorite dungeon. I think I said that already, but like, holy shit. What is this place called? Terrestrial Artifice. And then the... Isn't there a way to, toggle floor? There you go. Frozen Sphere. Oh, that's just the dungeon that we were able to go through. Okay. So I'm here now. Oh, no, yeah, alright, so below was terrestrial, now we're in experimental. Gotcha. We had to murder all those birds. Probably didn't make Hermes happy killing all those innocent creatures. Mostly innocent creatures, I guess. They attacked us, alright? Okay, you can see the sparkles. Alright, so I'm gonna do it with no UI. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. Probably the, what is that race called? The, they're not called lichens, are they? The wolf people from, Yansha. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. But the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it can comprehend her words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Lupin! Lupin, that's what they're called. They're called lupins. I must make mention of this in the next report. They were testing Lupin here. I gotta finish this dungeon, like, another day and, like, take pictures and shit. I wish I could walk through it with the dungeon music, man. They weren't joking about big. Look at that shit. They were not joking about expansive on the inside. I'm telling you, this is 100% the same technology at Matoya's tower. I wonder where she learned it, right? This is a room where they were testing the snake guy. Got fucked up a little bit. So now, lower aerial artifice. There's a note somewhere around here. We'll find it. Was it cloudy before? It probably is, because it says sunny on the weather. This is just ads. Okay, this isn't like too impressive. This bit almost reminds me of one of the dungeons at the end of Shadowbringers, where you're watching the end, like the final days happen, and you're fighting that one boss like above the planet. That's kind of what this reminds me of. I know this is still technically inside of a building, but it's just very similar. Oh, that was on the edge. Flying life forms, an introduction. A successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents within the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. If I'm not mistaken, that is actually how birds migrate. That's kind of cool. Alright. Let's talk some sense into Hermes. We can't change anything, but, you know, maybe we could find his reasons. So what the fuck, man?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
He's gonna come to the answer no. That's why he wants to kill himself in the future.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race
She
had
was the
renounced
first.
war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
So we saw in the flashback. They killed
Even
Zodiac.
now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Because
Oh,
she.
beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
You fucking bitch.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Me and my swords. Let's fight right now. Free me right now. Free me right now.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory
Kairos.
alteration.
The memory. Yes!
Area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection of the following.
Is this the same thing?
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Is this the same thing Louis swatted?
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. a man I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Thank you.
This ends here.
Thank you! Yeah! Do something!
Lie, Meteor!
Vanal just became S tier.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Woo!
Argos, to me.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Shit.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today.
True.
For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
The fuck? What do you mean?
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Oh. Damn.
Very well then.
Ooh. I like. Oh my god, Vana. Yes.
This day, but not forever.
Vana has solutions, man. I like that.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
What? Hith, shoot, no, shoot the arrow, Hith.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Oh my
The
god.
instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset.
Oh my god, bro.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
That's fire.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Damn.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea,
Thank you
where
for
they
saying
should
it out
still
loud.
be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Are they gonna make me play as Argus? afterwards.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
But you join the convocation, yes, and then it becomes Fandaniel.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh, hold on.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
They said something there.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
That cutscene was fire. They said something there at the end, though. They said, when our bodies return to the ethereal sea, or the underworld, right, is the other name for it, we regain our memories, because our memories aren't gone, they're just floating around in there, right? So, I'm wondering if the 14... I don't even think it was all of the 14, right? Was it the entire 14 who didn't die in the final days, like the Unsundered? I wonder if they decided to retreat into the ethereal sea, right? You know, the same process by which Y'shtola managed to evade death twice? Yeah, twice, actually. Yeah, so I wonder if that's what they did, And while they were floating around the ethereal sea, maybe Emet-Selch did some bullshit, right? He pulled everyone out because he has control over the underworld. And they got their memories back. And that's why he remembers us in the future. That's why the Shade of Hythlodaeus remembers us, because Emet-Selch created the fake Amarot. And I wonder if that's why a lot of the other characters remember who we are. Or not the other characters, but like, you know, anybody that would have seen us, like Fandaniel, I guess. I imagine Fandaniel knows us in some way, right? No, but Fandaniel wasn't with the group, was he? I guess it explains Hith and Hades. It's interesting stuff. I think that's what happened. I think they escaped the final days by going into the sea and they got their memories back. Oh, I want to. What time is it? It's 11:30? Fuck! I want to keep going. I want to keep going. I'm gonna get to a strong stopping point, and that's where I'll call the stream tonight. Because that cutscene was fantastic, and I think that's a good place to kind of stew a little bit. You know what I mean? Let the thoughts and theories kind of simmer, you know, get a nice stock. That shit was fire. That shit was fire. Vanada's above S tier. Honestly, she's making a case for an X tier. She's making the case. That shit was amazing. I'm like somebody finally getting active in these cutscenes. I'm tired of, especially my character. I'm tired of shit happening and going down, and my character's just like, you know what I mean? Like, swing a sword, man. You know, not hurt. Help somebody. I like Vanada. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Meteion. Now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, and the Meteia would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. God damn, man. Thou must live, die, and know! Those are lyrics from Answers. Fuck, how does it go? It's at the end. It's at the end of the song. In one single moment, thou must live, die, and know. Okay. Okay. Hayes, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No. We must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. We must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Oh shit. He really has, man. I feel for Hermes, but I mean, let's be real, he kind of pulled a gun on us. You know what I'm saying? No, look, alright, I feel for Hermes. I get it. I do get it. He's depressed. It's not easy. It's not easy. Okay? And he feels crazy because he lives in a perfect society. What does he have to feel depressed about? But that doesn't make his feelings any less valid. And I think it's just a conflict of trying to navigate his own depression and other people trying to save the world when it's futile. You know, it was just unfortunate. It was always going to go south. You know, they can't understand what is going through his mind because they think life is perfect. And he can't understand what's going through their mind because he doesn't see life as perfect. It was never going to work. That being said, if you're not willing to work with the people around you who, I mean, we've only known each other for a day, not counting, you know, in-game, you know, 24-hour clock. We've only known each other for a day, probably a couple of hours by this point, assuming you zerg the MSQ. You should be willing to accept, like these people have said over and over and over again, like, look, let's try and figure this shit out. Let's work together, right? And let's see what happens. I think to throw a tantrum and run off with Medion was the worst possible thing you could have done in that situation. And there was nothing we could have done to change it because we caused it, right? We couldn't have changed it. But what I'm saying is, the only thing that could have changed is if Fandaniel or Hermes had a bit better of a grasp on his emotions. You know? That's the only thing that could have changed any outcome. I think it would have been better for everyone if, while listening to the report, he kind of listened to it with the people that were supporting him. You know? I mean, let's be real. He created Meteion to understand his feelings, right? Why can't his friends do that? Why can't we do that as well? If it's bothering you, Hermes, we're here for you, man. But you have to allow us to share these experiences with you. You can't fly off in a rage. And frankly, he pulled a gun on me. But like, you can't, you know, like we would have happily been like, let's process this, let's figure it out. That doesn't mean anything. You know, our society is fine and we can be happy in that. But again, he couldn't process that. And we couldn't process his sadness. So it was always going to end badly. Right. It's sad. It's sad. I don't think Hades would have let him not listen to it. I think Hades was just taking it in and being like, "Hey, look, this might be responsible for like our destruction. Can we like take it into the cops for evidence or something real quick and see what happens?" They probably could have listened to it at the convocation together, you know? I don't know, it just sucks cuz it was always going to be bad. But even still, I was hoping it would go good. I was hoping it would go good. It's a shame. Let me get the last ether currents. I think I just got the story one, so. Oh man, what a great fucking cutscene! What a great fucking area. Elpis might just be my favorite area in the game. Story, setting, music, dungeon. It might have just become my new favorite area. Oh, fuck. What? How'd I... Huh? It's probably north somewhere. Oh, to the east. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Well, I'll say this much. Elpis definitely made me a fan of him more than I already was. I was kind of like, I thought he was a cool character, definitely a great villain. Oh my god, it says Southwest. I'm sorry. It's been a lot. My brain is scrambled. Maybe I got hit by the Kairos after all. No, but yeah, no, like Emmett was definitely my favorite, or probably one of my favorite villains in the series. Probably one of my favorite villains of all time. But I didn't really care about him as a character necessarily. Not okay. How do I put this? He was just kind of, he was cool and great, and I liked seeing him on screen. He was one of my favorite characters in FF14. But like, like a good villain is, you know, like we expect a villain that's like kind of cool. I was content with what I knew about Emmett Silk up until this point, and now I am glad that I know more, and I have come to care more for the character. That's how I'm gonna say that, because I feel like the way I was going was probably gonna make it seem like I thought Emmett Silk was a shitty character in Shadowbringers, and he was not. He was definitely the best character in the expansion. So he was easily the best character in the expansion. But yeah, I was like content with what I was told about Emmett Silk. You know, I wasn't like eager for more. Is there really an ether current up here? Or is it down there? Northwest. Okay, so it's up on top of the ridge. Wait, 92 yalms? Yeah, it's up on top. Yeah, I am... Endwalker is amazing. Endwalker alone so far might be one of my favorite games. And genuinely, I know I've been saying this for a while. Heavensward was my favorite expansion. I think Heavensward has been beaten. And we haven't even finished yet. I think Heavensward has been beaten. Heavensward will always mean a lot to me. But yeah, Endwalker is something special. You know. Right? Isn't it crazy? It's actually crazy. Like I used to say a long time ago that like I would play. So I used to think. I mean, I still don't really like MMOs, which should be telling, right? Because I'm playing this one and I'm almost current. I don't like MMOs. But this game has just brought me in, man. And I used to beg for the longest time that, like, if there was a single-player version of FF14, I'll play the hell out of it. Right? Finally, I can fly. I'll play the hell out of a single-player version of FF14. Here I am now, playing definitely not a single-player version. Because it's just so fucking good, man. This game's story and just the experience overall, just as a game, has made me play an MMO, something I never thought I would do. Again, I've played lots of MMOs. But before I got into 14, I'd pretty much quit all of them. So. Oh, sightseeing. So this is where they bring all the dangerous experiments, right? If I remember correctly. The researchers of the small facility are unlike their colleagues in that they seek to manifest new creation. Oh, okay, never mind. I got it wrong. No, the lake island was where they destroyed. No, where was it where they destroyed? I think it was the lake island where they destroyed like the creations that didn't fit or something like that. A natural breeding program pairs creatures with differing characteristics, relying purely on chance to conceive heretofore unimagined possibilities. Okay, so this is where like people. Okay, so that's what she meant by unorthodox methods. So she mentioned it in a side quest. She said that the chthonic horns are where people go to do weird shit, and I guess I didn't exactly know what she meant. This is cute. Absolutely, yeah. And I think that's why I didn't like MMOs, honestly. Because, for me, if I'm playing a multiplayer game, I want to play it multiplayer. If I'm playing... So, I guess I could summarize how I play all games with a simpler sentence. I like experiencing developer intent. And for the longest time... Wow, I could have done that while I was already here. And for the longest time, with MMOs, it just felt like I was kind of alone the entire time. And I didn't like that feeling because, like I would play with friends, and all my friends would, like, you know, they'd be endgame, like, the second day, and I'd still be, like, doing side quests and etc., you know, trying to do all the stuff. And I just felt lonely, you know, because after, like, a week or so, I'd just be playing by myself. I wouldn't really have anybody to play with, and so I would quit. 14 does a good job of making sure all of the old content, even if it diminishes in player base, is relevant. You know, like, I'll never have a hard time. I'll never have an impossible time. Let's say that, because for some stuff, it's probably hard to get a group together. I can imagine, especially for the stuff in ARR. But it'll never be impossible to find a group for something that I want to do. There's always going to be somebody willing to do some of the cool shit, and that's because it's all relevant, and all the stuff is very well designed. You know, there's always going to be someone, and it was so hard to find that in other MMOs that I just kind of stopped playing them. I just didn't have fun anymore. But I'm glad that I played 14, because I can do that. It's slow, but I can do that. So yeah. Exactly, yeah, it's nice. It's a beautiful thing, honestly. And what's cool is that they keep adding more and not taking it away. They don't take away content in Final Fantasy. Actually, wait, that's not true. That's not true. I forgot. Ishgard Restoration, that area, it went from a combat area to a crafting area, but at least they repurposed it. They didn't delete it from the game to make space on their hard drives for new stuff. Destiny. But I won't say any games by name. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Venat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. And I will do that. Damn, do I want snacks? I'm gonna get snacks. I think I have snacks. I'm gonna let it rock. I'm gonna let it rock. Let's go.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
This is where you part ways. I have to go back to my people.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Ascians of Light? That's the theory I'm sticking with.
I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the Convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the Convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
The echo.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
I'll follow you anywhere.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Fire chapter, if we can call it that.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Hmm? Yep. Answers.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations.
I get it now.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh shit.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Jesus Christ.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation.
Yep.
It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Oh shit. She's just saying all the lyrics from Answers.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
What are you,
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Woo!
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Chills. I just got chills.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I just want to remind mostly myself, okay? I want to remind mostly myself. There are still like 20 quests left. What? I was expecting a credit scene. I genuinely, for a short time, I was expecting ending credits. That shit was powerful. There are still 20-ish quests left in this expansion. What the fuck? And it's probably gonna get better from here? What? What? Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, no. She's S+. She's S+. She has created a new tier. She's S+. I'm gonna need Vichura to make a case for my favorite character. No, she is up there. That shit was fire. That shit was fire. I just love when characters do something. You know? I hate when characters just kind of stand there and just let shit happen around them for the sake of plot. But now I was like, fuck plot. I'm running the show now. And oh, you know what's even crazier? She shattered the world as herself. I thought, oh, maybe she did turn herself into a primal. Maybe that was the process of turning herself into a primal. But she did it solo. Nobody else was willing to do it with her, right? She might have had that little collective, I guess. Because I'm wondering how much faith would it have taken to create Heidelin? You know, I don't. That didn't look like she was creating herself there, or she was creating Heidelin there. Because that didn't happen until after Zodiark. After Zodiark showed up and stopped the final days, right? I don't know. I don't know. That is so sick, though. Right, that's true. I wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. I guess you know, a primal's power is judged, or it's based on they're believers, right? So Heidelin, she either did that herself, or the collective that she was trying to build helped her. But Zodiark still has the backing of half of the world's population, you know what I mean? Exactly, yeah, yeah. That shit was crazy, though. Even then, when you think about it, imagine being so overpowered that with nothing but your unwavering will and a fucking sword made out of glass, you shatter reality into 14 pieces. Imagine that, though. You shattered the world into 14 pieces with nothing but determination. Holy shit. Yeah, she is fire. She's fire. Probably one of my favorite Final Fantasy characters ever. Like, I don't know if... Like, Heidelin is her own thing. I'm counting Heidelin separate from Vina. Vina, one of my favorite Final characters, period. Hands down, no contest. She's up there, top 5, minimum. Heidelin is, to me, a bit of a separate entity, but I do understand, you know, that they are the same person. But I fuck with Vina. Well, same person. I mean, it could be like a Louis Suave Primal situation, right? Where, like, she retains the memories. And that seemed to be the case, right? She retains the memories, so I guess it is kind of the same person. It's just, like, you know. But, yeah. That shit was fire. That shit was fire. Oh, thank you for letting me continue. Making me continue, really. Oh my god, she is sick. Absolutely sick. They need to make a new Dissidia game, and they need to make her playable. Like, that's it. That's it. I need her to be poster child for Final Fantasy going forward. Like, I we need a new Dissidia, and we need her to be playable. And that's it. I mean, for what it's worth, they made Xenos and Y'shtola playable in the newest one, so that's kind of cool. But I need Vina playable. Okay. Wow. I guess we'll go report to Kryl. Holy shit, man. I should probably get out of these clothes. Guys. Yeah. You want to hear about it? You have an knack for turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Hayes, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Holy shit. That was a session of FF14. Thank you for stopping by and experiencing that with me. I know you've had your own experiences, but I appreciate going back on this, getting back in line for this roller coaster with me on my first time through. It's been an absolute treat, bouncing ideas off of each other, and it's just been a lot of fun. You know, like, this is the stuff that I like to do when I play games in general, but story-based games especially. I love talking about the lore. I love theory crafting, even if I'm wrong. I love just getting my ideas out there and bouncing them off of people, and you know, so this has been a lot of fun for me. Probably some of the most fun I think I've ever had with a game. The journey's not over yet. Still like 20 quests left. Are these the 88 quests? Yeah, 88 quests. Okay. So we're going into our... Fuck, man. Would that be the... I guess this is going into the third act, right? Because that would have been the end of the second act if I had to divide it into acts. So we're going into our second or third act. What is gonna happen? That whole section of Elpis was a whole play in and of itself. That was... I went through everything. There was Act 1, intermission, Act 2, intermission, and Act 3. All in one zone. Like, what the fuck? But I could gush about Elpis forever. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh, really? I'm sorry to keep you waiting, man. I am so sorry to keep you waiting. I'm sorry to keep myself waiting. Because if I had known, I would have skipped all the side quests. Not playing, but... That was amazing. Oop. That was genuinely amazing. Next session will be role quests. We have 2 levels worth to do, so it'll be about 10 role quests. And I do have the characters leveled up already, so it shouldn't be too much waiting. I just gotta get them to level 90 so I can do the last 2, but they should be ready to go for level 87 and 88. I don't know if it's gonna take the whole session. I honestly hope it doesn't, because I need to see how Endwalker ends. But if it does, that'll probably just be the whole stream, the 10 role quests. And what I'm gonna do, just to keep it in line with how they speak towards the end of the quest, I'm gonna do, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again, kind of in a circle. Because usually at the end they say, you know, go enjoy yourself, traveler. I'll ruminate over these papers to see if I can find anything. And I think it'll just flow a little bit better if I give them a little bit of time to like do the other stuff and then come back in a circle. So it'll be 2 loops of role quests, and then I'll continue with the story if I have time. I'm hoping the role quests kind of go crazy, because right now it's been a lot of establishment, you know, like establishing lore, which is kind of cool. But I'm just wondering, they did say to keep your mount music off, so I'm just trying to figure out like what is going to happen where I would need to keep my mount music off, you know what I mean? Like, is it gonna be like a drastic like area restructuring or some shit like that? I don't know, but I'm really excited to see what the role quests hold. Oh, really? Yeah, then I'll 100%. I mean, damn. I mean, I play slow. Maybe you will be back in time. Maybe you will be back in time. We'll see. I'll keep playing as normal, and we'll see what happens. Keep playing. Okay. All right. I'll keep playing. So, thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna get out of here. I have damn, it's almost 12:30 and I have laundry to do, so that's fun. But I'm gonna go do that and try to fall asleep with all this knowledge in my head now. It's gonna be very hard. But have a good one. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you when I see you. Peace.